everybody. Thank you for the celebrates. Thank you for the celebrates in canon too. I appreciate it. My ears and my brain appreciate not having 50 boxes thrown all at once and trying to figure out what that means in my head because it was just amplified. I'm surrounded by boxes.
I definitely coordinated it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You guys obviously were like chit-chatting about this beforehand, being like, okay, I'm gonna go first when she goes live, and then you're gonna wait 2 seconds, and then you're gonna go, and then you're gonna wait 2 seconds, and then you're gonna go. Obviously, it was a coordinated effort here. I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell. You guys rehearsed this.
Yeah, it's what we do on our days off. We will coordinate.
Wow. You specifically use your days off to get together to coordinate your throws. Wow, I feel so loved.
And then we just kind of stare at the wall for the next 5 hours.
You know what? That's what I do with my time, so I can't knock it. I feel so loved though that you all get together and practice your throws and then stare at the wall together for 12 hours.
Just play Arknight's Enfield and hang out with the wacky waving inflatable tube arm man.
Is there a wacky inflatable tube man?
Yes! Multiple! And I don't know what they do!
They're wacky and they wiggle and they're... Saying that on its own makes it sound weird.
It's a job within itself, you know? You see them at like used car dealerships all the time. They're out there going at it, you know? Out there dancing in the wind.
I'm more confused because it's like we fled the area due to like war and it being unsafe. And we're trying to get the planet back to being safe for us to live there.
Mm-hmm.
And we just kind of put wacky inflatable arm dudes all over the place, I guess.
I mean, depending on who you're up against, like if it's aliens and they don't know what a wacky inflatable arm tube man is, they're like, oh shit, we can't go over there. There's an enemy there.
Oh my god, look at him flail around. He's unpredictable.
They kind of
Master of martial combat.
They just kind of, you know how in Salmon Run, Soph, there's those pillars that fall every so often. There's like giant pillars that just like fall onto the ground, from my knowledge, and they call them anchors, and it just spawns little rock beetles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to tell me that wacky inflatable tube arm man just got orbital drop onto the surface.
No, we just got like alien pillars falling from the sky and piercing the ground.
Sounds
and
like
summoning rock beetles. And then we also got bandits.
The bandits came from the alien pillars?
No, I don't know where I think the bandits live on this deserted planet.
When a mummy bandit and a deadly bandit know each other very much.
I'm still sort of confused about what's going on, because we got alien rocks and bandits, and it's not safe, so we must live in a spaceship, yet there's people living on the planet still? I thought everyone was on the spaceship.
So we've got
Yeah.
Stelerons and
I mean, I don't know what the fuck this giant triangle is in the sky that's glowing, and
it's
obviously
Originium, whatever the fuck they called it.
I feel scarier. Well, if they were weekly and unpredictable.
They would, you know?
About Arknight's Enfield.
I played about 15 minutes of it so far. So
I just all I really know is they aura farmed hard in the intro.
Now you say that.
And I want.
What? Go ahead. Finish your sentence.
Oh, I was gonna say, and I want Russian Wolf Boy Sephiroth.
Okay.
I don't know what it is about our relationship, whereas, like, I didn't think you were going to say that you want him. I thought you were going to say that you want him to do something to you.
Oh. No.
Kind of like how you
maybe.
want,
I
the
haven't seen
Rosita
him
from
in the
Chronicles
story
to
yet, so.
crush you like a chalice.
Not gonna let me live that one down, huh?
No! It's a wild thing to say.
It is.
Oh man.
To be fair, I think if you want somebody to crush you like a chalice, it is implied that that individual is also wanted, so I think it is both at that point, Twin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think ever since we started playing Splatoon, all my stream commentary has become somehow another level of unhinged, so I apologize, chat.
It's gonna be exciting.
But also, you're welcome. Because I've been off Twitter for a week. My brain's working now.
Doesn't know how evil he is yet. Can't properly yearn yet. Exactly. I'm going to
Incorrect.
assume he's one of our friends because so far all the animal people are on our side. So.
Just because he's one of your friends doesn't mean that he can't also be evil.
Okay, maybe he was evil first and then became a friend. You never know.
You never know. Because I was about to say, you and I both like Chikage, and we know what happened with him. Like,
yeah.
Also, I will say, Chai, that in 999, we actually proved that multiple times, in fact, that Aria can definitely yearn for the guy who is the asshole villain before we ever know that he's the asshole villain.
she has a sixth sense.
Yeah.
It's how we find out that he's the asshole villain.
We can't have Aria tell us her favorite character, I guess, in those kind of games. She's gonna give it away.
Without even realizing.
We'd be like, Aria, keep your mouth shut.
I think it happened at least twice in 2 different games. I don't remember. Because there was Dio. There was Ace.
I was keeping it under my hat, but alright.
Oh, sorry.
Spoiling the game on your channel is one thing, but...
Who can say? I know very little about 999. There was a point in time where I wanted to play it, but I don't know if I want to play it. So many other things.
It's a lot to wrap your head around.
Yeah, it seems like a lot. She's a very good dowsing rod for evil.
Yeah. And then we pull out the spritz bottle and douse Aria.
You're too thirsty, Aria. Drink some water. Keep your Arias properly hydrated, or she will ruin your murder mystery type games that have evil characters. She will find him.
I mean, when we were playing Danganronpa, I don't remember if it was last week or the week before when I went on the big tirade about Byakuya, and why I thought he might have done it. I did include in there the fact that Aria had a tenuous affection toward him.
Do you have a tenuous affection? I thought you didn't like him, Aria. Or is it like I hate him but I love him?
Yeah, it's I hate him but I love him sort of thing.
Gotcha. He could be a dowsing rod. You never know. Trust Aria's instincts.
Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Tune in tomorrow to find out. We probably will find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like we could probably get through the trial.
Yeah. I can't remember how long the latter half of it is, but typically in a stream, we get through the trial pretty quickly, and if I remember correctly, I think the trial's about normal. So, depending on where we decide to cut it, and depending on how much longer the rest of it is, we could potentially get through the game. Potentially.
Yeah. I'm gonna say like the trial itself is probably gonna be around like 3 hours.
Yeah. We could potentially finish tomorrow. Yeah, I forget how much the latter half is. But anyway, that was a good yap session.
Yeah.
You
Got it all
guys-
out of our system.
We got it all out of our system. And no, we definitely didn't get it all out of our system. But it was a good start. Good start here. Yeah. How is everybody? Welcome to Ace Attorney Night. I hope you guys are all doing good. We are back with not the quote unquote last case, but the last case before the DLC. We're on the 5th case, so we've got a lot to do, and we were in the tomb. I thought I wasn't hallucinating because I was like, did we leave? We left off in the tomb. I thought because it's like, no, let's not go any further because this is a good stopping point. But we did go meet. Maybe we met Dhurke before we came to the tomb again. Maybe that's what it was. I can't quite remember. Because we finished here. And, do we still have... We do. Chase after Nayata and talk to him.
Oh.
'Cause we left.
It actually just tells us what to show Dhurke. Got it.
Oh, did it really? See, obviously I'm paying
Yeah.
so much attention.
Because I remember last time we were like, we gotta show him something, but I don't know what.
Honestly, I forgot that we had a notebook. Get the file number.
Because we spent so many games without one.
Mm-hmm. I'm so used to just being thrown to the wolves. Yeah, because we last left. Yeah. Emma was like, oh no! He's here! Whoops!
Oh, right, he did show up.
He did show up. Yeah. That's what I thought I remembered, because I remember just talking with Emma, and she's like, you need to go. Yeah, go on, scoot. And we're like, why? What's up? And she's like, I think you should leave before he shows up. And then he shows up, and we're like, ah, shit. Okay.
He's right behind me, isn't he? No, I'm in front of you.
May 18th, Grand Palace, Royal Residence. Nayata, would you stop already?
What do you want?
It's about Dhurke. Would you please hear me out?
I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Nayata! Are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right?
Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There is much I must do.
Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dhurke's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you?
Her Eminence, Queen Garan, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor.
She did? That would make it hard to say no.
Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Or she's a bitch.
Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest. You really don't want to do this, do you?
Ah. You speak of love and sentiment.
I guess so.
I do not deny such human emotions. Beep boop. But the law is the law. And placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree?
Well, no, I don't disagree, but
Civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree?
no, but
I'm getting weird, like, Shin Megami Tensei vibes. Because the whole thing with that is law versus chaos. The law must be obeyed, as truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or would you say otherwise?
but
Come on, Apollo. Tell him how wrong he is.
but don't you know? You know. Wish it wasn't that way. I'm trying, Athena. Don't look at me like that.
Too late, he hesitated.
It appears I've wasted my breath on you.
And the winner is Prosecutor Samadhi.
You really suck, Athena.
She could have helped, but nope.
No! You want me to do this? And then I start tripping over my own stuff because I'm in a pickle right now, and you decide to declare him the winner like this was a battle? Like, come on now, man. Come on.
Huh. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper.
Ugh. I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words.
Have you tried bulging your eyes at him?
You know, maybe I should.
Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions, like the one you wanted to ask.
My question, who Dhurke cares about? Apollo's gonna ask, so who do you think Dhurke loves more as a son? Me or you? Naita, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dhurke in the palm of his hand. And he was using that person, along with his hostage, as leverage in obtaining the orb.
That's news to me.
Well, that's what Inga said.
You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye.
My fate ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dhurke.
What?
I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one. Well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way.
I got the impression Dhurke had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is?
I wouldn't know. Oh no, he's stupid.
You're killing my wrist, man. I'm gonna break it off. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Naita. About what you just said.
悟ら今おまんどもさまし出たし抜け誰がさよそのか
I'm not a demon, dude. You don't need to chant your little thing at me. Ow! Ow! My bracelets are crushing my wrist! Ouch! That really hurts! What the heck's going on?
I'm used to your tricks, you future Tepper. The bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But know that I know how it works. I can make it tighten around your wrist at any time I wish. Consider this a warning.
I completely forgot he could do that.
I don't know how he did it. This renders my bracelets useless.
Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings.
You know, the one time I'm envious of Naita. He can weaponize his anxiety as he wishes.
Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Samadhi, Apollo. Well, we'll just have to try something else.
Like this gun I found.
Athena, no.
No!
You're right. We'll just have to ask Dhurke about this.
It appears you intend to go through with the trial you have no hope in winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I.
I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Naita. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Wright.
Tell him, Apollo.
And as I hear, Naita, you lost your last case against Mr. Wright.
Also, hi CJ, welcome in.
Hello.
Is he mad? I can never tell with him.
This trial is different. It's rigged. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. That's a strange duality, but alright.
I have to wonder if he's, well, bug maybe, but vegetable being because he calls us a pepper.
Oh, could be. You'd be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold.
Mold. That's pretty harsh.
Mold doesn't have to get a job, my guy. That sounds alright to me.
People also don't like mold and will typically unhouse you if you're in their house.
Well, then I'll get reborn quickly. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late.
I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dhurke in court.
You fool. Yeah, we've been there. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Prosecutor Samadhi knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't show even an ounce of mercy.
Naita. Is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dhurke to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dhurke and I matter to you anymore? We were so close to it to be continued. Yes, I would love to save. Thank you.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba.
Apollo's having an existential
There's-
crisis, and we're gonna go out on a nice little jaunty tune. Okay, continue on. Yes. Hello, Arthur. Welcome in. Welcome to Ace Attorney Night. May 18th. Temple.
Every time I hear that name, all I can think is temper. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb.
I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open.
I think it's just because we have perspective shift is why we have the to be continued.
Yeah.
She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. Doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry.
What is it, Ryan? Are you alright?
Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you.
Well, I didn't come all the way to Crane to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I've received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. Inga's autopsy report has been added to the court record. Tomb diagram has been added to the court record. Tomb crime photo added to the court record.
We're just gonna have like 4 people behind the bench. Is that how this one's gonna go?
You know what? Power in numbers, they say.
Can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him in these past few days.
You mean these past few years? Like the last decade?
Well, he did go missing for a year.
That's true. That's true.
We're gonna be mid-trial, and Blackwell's gonna show up and be like, I flew all the way here, and boy, are Taka's arms tired. They start slapping the counter.
Yeah. Since he doesn't have to be super emo and angry anymore, he can like slap the counter and start like guffawing.
Yeah.
Having
Well,
a
he has
cow.
like a guffaw slap.
He does have a guffaw laugh.
Like the slap laugh where he, yeah.
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 Having a good time. Who is this?
The fact that it's in quotation marks
I
is
know.
the part that's
It's
throwing me.
this is not Rafa. If this is Rafa, there's something seriously wrong. But who would be like, is it Alvi? But wouldn't he just call him Mr. Right like he had been?
I don't know.
You're back, Mr. Right. He already knows this guy.
Is it a new character? Is it our favorite journalist?
Our favorite. I sure hope it's not.
Russell has come all the way to Korean.
He clung to the bottom of the plane like those fish that cling to the bottom of sharks, and he hitchhiked all the way over to Korean.
Mr. Wright, did you know that ketchup makes a surprisingly effective impromptu adhesive?
Ooh. It only gets stronger
actually-
at high altitudes.
I have no idea who this is.
It might be a new character.
You there!
It might be.
You there! The barb-hatted lawyer! Phoenix Wright!
Huh? Oh.
I gave
Oh.
a little excited of a voice for his appearance.
You might be really excited to see you. You never know.
Well, you know, maybe he just hides it really. Maybe he just got resting bitch face. Like, who can say?
Maybe.
You're from the Grand Royal Guard, right?
I should have known because the guards were talking when Garan was there, where they would have one word where it's like, ah!
Yeah.
I am Lucky, Royal Guard member, and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber.
That's very specific.
You could say I'm lucky.
And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff.
Don't be absurd! I am here for one purpose only! I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karain. Will you comply?
The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that?
It's part of my job. I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal shoulder rubber Lucky, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lucky! L-A-H-K-E-E! And all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan! For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both to come with me! You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away!
Yes, we've heard of the internet.
Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry.
Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally?
This is how Celeste imagined how her life with having butlers would be. The royal
Yeah.
shoulder rubber named Lucky.
What could she possibly be up to?
Just what do? Yeah, what do? I guess we're leaving. May 18th. Grand Palace, Audience Chamber. Ah, the barbed-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
He gets a name.
Because he's a prosecutor.
Yeah, true. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time.
We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake.
Is that what people have been saying about me?
No, they've been saying much ruder things, but I found it uncouth to say it to your face upon our, not first meeting, but upon a meeting of your, like this. I can tell you exactly what they think at a later date. Right. Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence.
Oh, Your Eminence. Glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well.
It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence.
Rafa's not looking too good. Well, her dad died. I guess even she can't bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence?
We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand.
Perfect. Yes, I have a few questions of my own.
We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga has been seeking the Founder's Orb?
That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted my FA.
Insolent fool.
Ow.
It's a lie. A lie, I say. Mother would never have done such a thing.
But he did abduct my...
I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this. You...
Ow, ow, ow! But please, your benevolence. Be a little more benevolent.
That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing.
Huh?
We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne.
Mother.
What do you mean, Your Eminence?
Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason.
Secret police. That came up during the High Priest murder trial, too. The elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group.
Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his private army. And he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So your Eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Karain is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom.
Oh, good father.
But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Karain, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Barbed one. Do you recall the man known as Peace, Labin, and Standen?
What about him?
He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to seal the orb, and covered up the theft.
And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together.
The capture of the infamous villain, Dhurke Sadmati. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps, the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day. Hail to Her Eminence, Queen Grand Priestess of Karain! Her Eminence's spiritual power invoked the blessing straight from the Holy Mother!
I can see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. I half expected them to start singing Happy Birthday to me.
Father.
Betha, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago. The one in which Dhurke was accused of assassinating Queen Amara.
Yes. He set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive.
Murder by arson.
Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime.
That event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence?
As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara.
Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence?
The assassination of our dear sister, Amara. When the infamous villain Dhurke Sadmati was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer.
That's right. Dhurke used to be a lawyer.
Dhurke had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case.
I see.
But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now, why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah, I wonder.
In Karain, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. Now we just toss the lawyers down there.
So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? That law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. And there's no one left to defend those who have been accused.
We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself has shown.
Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted.
So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear for such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree?
Yeah, because they're not doing that. Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh?
Let's not get started down this path. Let's not. Don't start, please. Furthermore, here in Karain, we have the divination seance. And so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie.
Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I found that cases built on memories of the dead are less than perfect. So, yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least.
Such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, barbed one. It feels as if we ourselves are being cross-examined.
Oh, no, that wasn't my intention.
It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged.
If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure.
The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Karain dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act.
Really? None at all.
Right. Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all.
Yeah.
You're going to displease her enough, she will throw you down the hole, without a trial. About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that?
It's missing. I'm sure Dhurke had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence.
In that case, perhaps Dhurke has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with.
Oh, you must mean Apollo.
From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother?
No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dhurke's son. I didn't need to say that part.
Edgeworth over here just like, palm right to forehead.
Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood.
Dhurke's. Royal Guard. Your Eminence! Seize the horned one at once.
What's she whispering in that one guy's ear?
Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way.
Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so... maybe we should go speak to the locals over at the bazaar?
My new place. Well, not new place, but new place.
New to this investigation.
Yeah. Bro really doxed this man to the government of all people. Paul,
Yeah.
Paul, like, man, you know, I try so hard every day, but like sometimes it's just really rough, and I don't understand why my life just like it's so rough sometimes. Like, why does this always happen to me? And Phoenix over here, like, yeah, so you know, the guy that's about to go up against Sunmati and defend Dhurke is Dhurke's son. You know, like, I'm just gonna casually drop that, make things 10 times harder for him. Whoopsies. Edgeworth, as soon as they get out of the royal chamber, they're just like smacks him upside the head. Like, what were you thinking? Right. I know you can be really dumb.
I wasn't.
Of course you wouldn't. It was bold to me to think that there was anything going on in that head of yours. Being throwing a hydrogen bombs at the coughing baby. Oh my god.
What?
I don't even know what that means. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to stop laughing. I'm going to get myself into a situation. I'm going to have to use my inhaler again. Oh, hi, Asfar. If this is where you just joined in, what a time to be alive to join in. I'm sorry, it's a meme. I'll take your word for it and just hope you're not a psychopath, Chai.
I know what meme Chai is talking about, so I got you.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We've hit the top of the stream hour, so it probably was a good timing on how we ended our thoughts there, and we will give Phoenix at least 3 minutes for him to at least try to have a thought in his head to realize and reflect on his actions. So, if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we will be right back here. I forgot exactly what I said, but we're taking our ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So, hang tight, and we'll see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you for the celebrates. Thank you, thank you.
Is my turn to go first this time?
Yeah.
We definitely found out.
Exactly. Chai, you were a little offbeat there. You might wanna practice with the team a little bit longer next time. I appreciate all your celebrates, but you guys might have to practice and rehearse a little bit more next time. No criticism here. Just constructive criticism. You know, I just want to make sure that you guys do your celebrate performance in proper canon, since you guys have been practicing so hard for me. Oh my gosh, what was I even going to say when I came back? I don't even know what I was going to say. Hi, Dubious. Welcome in. How's it going? Also, who would win? Oh my gosh, why have you offered so many different who would win situations? Who would win? Paimon or Dottore? So hydrogen bomb or coughing baby? So Paimon's the hydrogen bomb and Dottore's the coughing baby? Sounds about right.
I was gonna say, I think Paimon would be the coughing baby, but okay.
No, it just...
Maybe a lot happened in the last patch that we don't know about.
well, I was just comparing it because if we're doing like apples to apples, right? Like 1-to-1, Paimon is first, Dottore is second, hydrogen bomb is first, coughing baby is second. So Dottore the coughing baby. I wish. I wish.
I mean, depending on which clone.
Well, he theoretically doesn't have clones after Nahida told him, no, get rid of your clones.
We don't know if he got rid of them all, though.
That's the theoretically.
Theoretically. And theoretically, Nahida would have known about it. Theoretically. That's why she said, get rid of your clones. Who would win? Michi the streamer who can just ban Asfar, or Asfar who just woke up? Hydrogen bomb or coughing baby? Why would I ban you? What are you going to say that I'm going to ban you for? Jeez, Asfar. Who would win? Tomo's back or the bed he keeps jumping off of? Ugh. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that. Okay. Let's get back to it, guys. Let's get to the bazaar. May 18th. Crane Bazaar. Cheese! Was that a lion?
Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbad.
A bird? That sounds like that. That's impressive from that spindly little neck.
I don't know that we've heard one of those before.
I don't think we have either.
We have. It was at like the very beginning of the game.
Oh, it's been so long.
It's been so long. I was more concerned about voicing Albie than the Warbad at that point, to be fair.
I think it was at the beginning of the game, at least.
Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me.
It's a form of mimicry.
It's so loud here. Like, great immersion, but holy cow.
You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff.
Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before.
Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days.
I feel like this is going to be important information that we need to save for later. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar?
Roaring. You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Ah, is that a gunshot?
Sorry, LPW.
What was that, Dats?
My little party blower. What else do you think it was? Definitely not a gun.
I shot a bird.
I'm lion hunting. The defying dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies dragon snot snaps. I thought I was hallucinating there and misplacing my words. I was going to say snapshots. Nope, that's incorrect.
I read it as shot snaps at first. And I was like, no,
No,
it's not.
no, it's not.
Huh. And you need those. Why?
Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately.
We are Phoenix! Oh my gosh, no, thanks for that, Aria. I want to see that every time and only think about that. Oh my god.
That is Phoenix, right?
It is Phoenix, right? Oh my god. Maybe Dots is part of the Aurora Society. Who can say?
Maybe.
He's infiltrated on behalf of the Defiant Dragons. I don't know. He went to America. What's stopping him from going to England? I don't know.
Yeah.
1800s Europe.
You don't know if the society could still exist for all you know.
That is true. It could.
Just because the members from the 1800s have passed doesn't mean that it can't still be a thing somewhere out there.
Unfortunate for everyone involved.
You couldn't say that again. I mean, what's with the High Priest fake murder/suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar.
Hopefully this means Tourist's death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway?
Simple. First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as diversion when we need to shake Garan's goons.
Huh?
Like this!
Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime and I'm not chasing you.
Your reaction? That was priceless, BW. Even the warbird thinks you're hilarious. Guess I started that warbird too. Whew.
Miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. Spoke too soon.
You there. Not my voice.
Well,
You are one of those insurgents, are you not?
Nice! Take that!
Eek!
and he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Barbed head.
Your benevolence. What can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but
It was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
and how do you know that?
I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Huh. Maybe this is just how Rifa expresses her sense of duty?
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you, and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom.
The game was
Yay.
like, the game was like, you two can't go on your little date. I must come join you as well.
Leave room for Rifa.
Oh no.
Purposely stands between the two of them, like,
Ha 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 ha. That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rifa by our side. Oh, he's being serious.
You can never tell sometimes, honestly.
We humbly accept your offer. Don't we, Edgeworth?
As you wish, right?
Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do.
Probably not. Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl?
Barbed head, let us not waste any time.
I saw barbed head with an exclamation mark be the first thing. And I was like, oh no, is Phoenix mumbling under his breath again?
My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now, follow me.
She's sure in a hurry.
Right. The minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well.
Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone.
Let's not kill any birds. That wouldn't be great. And even still, you said they are endangered, aren't they?
Rafe is awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair.
May 18th. Grand Palace, Royal Residence.
Now if we could figure out which of these buildings has Inga's private quarters.
Phoenix.
That's where we'll find Rafa.
Phoenix, please. Imagine we get here and we ask Edward, you got any ideas? He's just like, oh my god.
Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Donde está?
Watch your step right. That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere.
Yeah, the ground's soaked. I wonder who did this. Russell?
I don't want him sobbing to be the first thing his entrance is him crying. Be like, oh no.
I would do anything to protect that smile.
Oh my god. My goodness. Sobs.
Sabu sabu.
Sabu sabu. Supple.
Huh? I think someone's in there.
Oh.
Father. I don't think any of the sniffle or sobs came through.
A little bit.
They normally don't, that's why I just say sob.
I
Sob smell.
tried. Sob sob.
Is that Princess Rafa?
There were so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Sob. Father.
Princess Rafa, are you in there?
Ah, just a moment. I'll be right out.
Damn. Kick that door open.
Somebody.
I see we're finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we?
Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first.
You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
No, I mean, yes. Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing.
Grrr.
It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You said for us to come here.
Stupid Bard head.
Youch!
You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your
Who's feigning?
It's as if your brain to mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom.
I'm not that bad, Edgeworth.
I beg to differ.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve, keeping the crown princess waiting.
Why didn't y'all just come over together? Oh, sorry?
This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and... be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water all over.
A dingbat dog.
That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urnt's worth.
How I got into this area? Do you know what it looked like?
I've better things to do than memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
I really hope she's alright. That dog is actually the key to this entire case.
Should have known. May 18th. Grand Palace? Inga's private quarters. Is that? No. We'll see.
There's a lot here. Huh. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common.
Bah, this staff keeps getting in the way. Nina? Oh,
Huh? Where's Nina? Nina did it. Normally. She comes running whenever Rafa calls.
that's right. Nina is...
Nina is what?
Oh well. You, Barbhead. Come, hold this staff for me.
But why me?
Just take it. It's too heavy and I'm tired of holding it.
How does Nina put up with this day in and day out? Maybe she doesn't. Maybe that's why she's not here.
She can't just hand it to Edgeworth. Edgeworth's a prosecutor. He has higher renown than Phoenix Wright.
True. I'll just set it over here for now.
Barbhead. I, the Royal Priestess of Corain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will?
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come by often.
Yes, of course. Be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very like. My father was like. No.
It's the
My
L's.
father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb. But it was not for the purpose of a coup d'etat? No.
Coup
How do you pronounce
d'etat.
it again? Coup d'etat. Words are hard. They are.
Especially when they're French.
Yeah. It was all for my sake.
For your sake.
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to... Don't know. I started coughing. And he wanted that power to be mine.
You okay?
Is that where you have the
Okay.
coughing baby now?
I guess so.
I don't want to know what the hydrogen bomb is.
I haven't finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right. I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper.
Yeah.
But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
Of course not. Oh. New information is sure to New information is sure to surface upon further investigation.
Those pesky French words again.
Yeah. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. Now I can't keep a straight.
What?
I said now I can't keep a straight face. Oh my lord.
The face is gay.
I'm going through it tonight. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. Hey, are you gonna channel your dead dad?
Night is prosecuting his alive dad, so who can say?
True. This was a big family affair.
Yeah. Sounds like they're like cousins too, so.
Oh,
Because if
yeah.
Naita is Dhurke's son, which I presume is also Amara's son, and Amara and Garan are sisters, and Rafa's Garan's daughter, and they're cousins.
Your benevolence. I noticed Nena isn't with you today.
Do not know where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her. But she went off somewhere again.
A little after 2. That's about an hour before the murder. Nena did it.
Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen.
Well, she really does just kind of sneak in and out whenever Rafa calls for her, so.
Yeah?
Maybe she was maybe she still is, but maybe back in her heyday when she was much younger, she was a spy. She's able to slip in and out, undetected.
She normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
And that's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know.
Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow.
Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them?
Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime.
Nina, I hope she is alright.
Rufus seems really worried for Nana. I think you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else, if not I?
Good point. The thing is, divination seances are all about what the victims experience in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rafe will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. It's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else. What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if... It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Never mind. I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess. And it is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word. Duty.
Your benevolence. As crown princess, you're destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there'll be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is fake, or what is false.
Yeah, same difference.
Same thing, yeah. And most importantly, what role you must play with. What role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task.
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. With duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Probably over and over again while I keep fucking up.
Yeah.
Or Apollo. Whichever.
Yeah.
Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Your benevolence. Has Nana served you long?
Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers.
Your diapers. Well, sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed. But that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She's my teacher in all things as well.
Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Naina's teachings?
Nina, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nina would never truly abandon me. Upon a return, I'll do something nice for her. She will like a shoulder massage.
And yet, I can't shake the feeling that Naina's connected to this case in some way.
Well, let's start with what's front and center. Let's just get it out of the way.
Syringe and a vial.
Those were from my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
It was that bad, huh?
He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then.
Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court. Why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of a thing.
Rafa, like, take the drugs. Take the drugs, Mr. Not Phoenix. She doesn't call him Mr. Right. Take the drugs, Barbed Head.
Mr. Barbed Head.
Mr. Barbed Head. Painkiller shot, ninja'd into pocket.
I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. He's still reeling after the prayer hunch.
Yeah.
This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even stuff about me in here. Does he have that mental condition where he can't recognize people's faces?
I wonder.
Why would he bother doing this?
I'm afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies.
He's just picking out all y'all's prominent features so he can cosplay you.
Heebie-jeebies.
It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. It's what it reminds me of, anyway.
What a brilliant deduction. One fitting of the chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you.
That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence.
Edward's right. They do look like dictation notes, but... I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day?
Inga's notepad added to the court record. I've been looking at this for a while, and I was like, is this just his clothes on his chair? I'm like, no, he has a chair that's dressed up like him.
Yeah. This chair looks like it's modeled after Inga's suit jacket.
The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. That must not be very good for his back.
It's why he has all the back pain.
I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on.
Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see.
I wonder if it really works. And then just chair into pocket.
No, no.
Phoenix like, I am the chair, so I get to collect all the other chairs.
Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
So I don't know how much chat can see it. I'm kind of blocking it. But it is indeed a golden bust of Inga himself.
Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? Ha ha ha! It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, stamp's a little loose. It's a cigar. Ah!
Look, there's a secret safe inside.
Oh my. To think such a thing was here all this time.
And chat can't even see it.
You just have to trust us.
Believe in us.
Believe.
Believe in me.
Rats. Looks like we'll need the combination to get in. We can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Rafa would know it.
Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later.
That's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Karain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again.
Good. It's yours if you wish. Well, we'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone.
But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
You suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more.
But Princess Rafa, I honestly don't know how to answer that.
What? We can't look at the booze up here?
I thought that would be relevant because we found some in the tomb.
Yeah. Weird. Okay.
There is hair dye over there.
There is, yeah. That's what I saw first and foremost. I'm like, we'll hold on to that.
I mean,
thought.
it is bright green.
Yeah. We'll hold on to that thought. This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid.
Talk about overkill. Did you really have to mark everything he owned?
He had to either mark it with a stamp or lick it.
It's better than peeing on it.
Better than peeing on it.
That's why you need quotes on your channel, so we can mark down better than peeing on it.
What?
That's why you need quotes on your channel, so we can mark down better than peeing on
You
it.
know it? That's true. I keep forgetting to go in and figure out how to do something like that.
Yeah.
We'll put that here. You know what? I'll write it down on a sticky so we can add it whenever it gets added. What's it? Better than peeing on it?
You don't actually have to have that if you don't want to.
No,
but
it's great. I love
it
stuff
just
like this.
came to mind.
And not only that, but if the quote were to come up again at some point, we'd be like, what were we even talking about?
I love how we've immortalized all of my nonsense.
There's precious memories.
Yep. What's this? Je suis la belle. That damn French again. Never thought I'd see this brand again.
It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color.
Colored jet black. I wonder if ink was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it.
I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. Are you implying something, right? Are you implying you don't like my hair color?
They're going to divorce court.
Wouldn't be the first time.
This desk is crammed full of documents.
They appear to be paperwork for executions.
But for this many cases?
Indeed. Something is rotten in the kingdom of Karain. This one dates back to 5 years ago.
Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. I thought all he had to do was, like, stamp them while his administrative assistant held them up for him.
He still hates doing paperwork, man.
Fair enough. There's some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here.
They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old.
Someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. Our servants clean this room each day. Here in Karain, we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow.
Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow?
And that's why Apollo's on toilet duty.
Really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, your benevolence?
None whatsoever.
Looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date. It's probably not anything that would be easy to guess.
Rafa, what's your birthday?
Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Ingo would use as a combination.
Okay. before we go down this next line of thinking here to crack open the safe, we've hit the top of the stream hour again, so it's time for us to go ahead and take our early ad break so we can keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you want to hang out here real quick, we will be right back in just a minute. So, see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you for the celebrates. Let's see. I'm gonna guess Rafa's birthday. I guessed it even before it was an option. That's the cliche thing
Yeah.
to do.
When's your birthday? Your benevolence?
You're wasting my time. It cannot possibly be my birthday.
Didn't we have one of those in
It's-
Danganronpa?
I
Yeah.
was just about to
Yeah.
say. I'm like, Gita Gita said the same thing. Tell us your fucking birthday, Rafa.
Though I think it was Kirigiri's
It was her
full
name,
name at
yeah.
that point.
Even
not,
still,
Yeah.
same
yeah.
same difference though. Tell us
Yeah.
tell us your birthday, Rafa.
Oh, come on. It's worth a shot.
Fine. It's December 24th. I was actually gonna mention her birthday when the 24th came around, but I was just like, no, that's technically a spoiler.
Christmas Eve. Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. Ah! It opened.
It did?
Yep. Looks like the bottom safe was a fake.
Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination.
Why, Father? Why my birth date?
Well, we'll let you have your little existential crisis. I'm gonna go
It's
look inside the treasure chest.
not even that weird considering we know she had a good relationship with her father.
Yeah. Rafa had just turned 3 in the night of the almost Christmas. Hey, no? You know, that's probably right, isn't it? The math would add up about right there.
Huh?
Okay, let's see what's in there. Huh? It's like a letter or something. Let's see.
Oh, chat can't see. I don't know what was all explained here. The bust opened up. His chest literally became a treasure chest with things in it. Just FYI.
Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind and I love you very much. Phoenix, are we supposed to be reading this?
Out loud at that.
Yeah. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa.
I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so just stop? Ugh, why can't I speak?
Because words are hard.
Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid?
There are some other papers in here. Huh. Ah. This is a plan for his coup d'etat.
What? Give me that. I don't understand.
I don't know why I didn't think about it till now, but looking at her get like all flustered like that, where she's just so upset that she shakes like that, You can tell that Rafa's angry when you just hear ding 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 from her little bells. It seems Justice Minister Inga was plotting the assassination of the Queen.
This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother.
Poor Rafa. This has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here, too. Huh. It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. Far left, there's a law book with a mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it.
Wait, that's...
Your benevolence?
How can this be?
Princess Rafa. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence, are you alright?
All right. How can I be all right?
Huh?
All that I have believed. It was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. What are they actually talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture?
How should I know? It seems I don't know anything that was going on.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this.
Woman's photo added to the court record.
Mother.
Huh?
I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding.
What secret?
I must go. Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Hmm.
Wait! Your stick! What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else.
It appears this photo really upset her.
Way to go, Phoenix.
Always making women cry.
I wonder who the lady in the picture is. Oh, didn't even tell me.
Stop! Shadow! Come back here!
Wait, that sounds like I'll be in shadow.
That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot.
He's actually royalty.
It seems like everybody's slowly becoming part of the royal family at this point.
Yeah.
May 18th. Grand Palace, Royal Residence. No!
Ah, Edgeworth!
I hope one of you has a good explanation for this.
Ah, I'm so sorry.
Hey, Albie.
No Whoa, Shadow! Bad dog! Leave the man's frilly thingamajig alone.
If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat.
Right away, sir. Just hold still and...
And no! Stop pulling like that! You'll only stretch the fabric.
Come on, Shadow! Let go of his cravat-cha-macallit. This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2,
Wait! What are you?
3! Ah! Come on!
No! I need air! Oh, he's being choked.
I'm surprised it's in one piece still.
Are you trying to kill me?
Oh, I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilling things like that.
Is that somehow also going to be a clue? Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets like cars or his tail.
What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog! You're a very bad dog! Yeah!
Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Albie, could I see that hat again?
Sure.
Wait, isn't this... Isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she disappeared. Yeah, Nana disappeared, or her hat didn't.
Shadow swiped it from someone.
Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly, Dance popped out of a manhole. Whoa!
Things the defiant dragons. Ah! That the rebel is here. We are Phoenix. Say, you want to join our cause, kid?
Huh? Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance.
Back! Dog of the Grand Regime.
Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow.
Define dragon's secret weapon. Dragon's not snaps. Achoo!
Oh!
Oh man, the look on your face. That was classic.
The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow and he ran off into the crowds. Shadow! Come back here!
That'll teach ya, Grand's lapdog.
You there! What do you think you're doing?
No good.
That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. That happened right around 2 p.m. if I remember correctly.
I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dance is trying to do.
I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth.
2 p.m., That's about an hour before the minister's death.
He was supposedly been missing after the murder. Well, this would place her here at the palace at around 2.
Ali's statement added to the court record.
Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time too.
Something amazing. So, Albie, what was it you saw that was so amazing?
I don't know if it's just the voice I'm giving him and he's a younger kid and the word amazing being put together, but for a long time as a kid, I really enjoyed watching the Disney movie The Incredibles. And near the end of the film, there's like, I think Mr. Incredible or does something super crazy. And he looks at this kid who sees on a trike that's sitting like on the sidewalk at his house where he's just done something incredible. And he's like, "What are you looking at?" And the kid's like, "I don't know. Or what are you waiting for?" And the kid says, "I don't know. Something amazing, I guess." And so that's my first thought when I see this. What are you doing here? I don't know. Waiting for something amazing, I guess. I saw Her Eminence Queen Garan channeling a spirit.
Really that big of a deal to see you're channeling someone?
You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite.
Oh? Can you tell me more?
Of course! I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garan. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it.
You took a picture.
And after the end of the fight, that was totally wicked. Yeah. As a kid, whenever I did something exciting and I had a good time with it, that was my catchphrase. That was totally wicked.
I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself.
Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint.
Her channeling right ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me.
You could have been arrested again, you know.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it.
I worry about his future sometimes.
Channeling photo added to the court record.
Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all.
Allow me to explain.
I'll be in the courtyard. Come find me. I'll be in the courtyard.
There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck.
You don't say.
Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged and there's a hole I can just make it through.
Go on.
Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here.
Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know.
No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just... I want to help change this kingdom.
What do you mean?
Well, after Mr. Faye's trial... Not Mr. Faye, Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too.
Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Karane's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime.
Do you wish to reprise your role, Aria?
Oh. Sure, sorry. I forgot that I technically voiced them, and also I had my mic muted.
I would do it!
Yet I had done so, for my wife would rush to my defense. And when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted of that because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom. It has all been...
The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albie has some pretty strong feelings on the matter.
I knew there had to be the way some... I should have read the line before I started reading, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking, maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of when the roll is up to no good. I just want to do my part.
The spirited revolution seems to be catching on, even with one you're so young. Right. The momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when.
I agree. The public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing too. But Albie. You can't go trespassing like that, even if it's for a good cause. It's not right.
Okay. I won't do it again.
Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow.
Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us.
Look at what you've done.
Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Because her benevolence had told me something rather interesting.
I I forgot Shadow's also shocked.
Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
A dingbat dog.
That's right. So the yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it?
Oh. I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that.
No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth, okay, Albie?
Okay, Mr. Wright. I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours.
Really now?
It seems your little friend thinks all of us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right?
So what exactly do their hair look like?
Just getting the question right,
There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antennae. Then there's this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg.
Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing?
They were racing through the bazaar with the Grand Royal Guard in hot pursuit.
Wait, what? I don't know how this could have happened.
Why were they being pursued?
I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright.
Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind.
Wow, I can't imagine what incriminating statement would put them in such a situation. Who can say?
Only some fool could have possibly put them in this.
May 18th. Karain? Bazaar. Those guys. Sure. Persistent.
Yeah, even wore me out. And that doesn't happen often.
I know Apollo's going through so much, like, physical exertion this week.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Why are they after us anyway?
Apollo, it's royal guards again.
Quick, hide.
Hey, where'd Hornhead and Spidey Hair go? Spicy hair.
Spicy hair.
Spidey hair. They don't talk about me, are they?
Is that a trick question?
My hair does not look like a spider.
Yeah.
We know you're hiding somewhere around here. Shout like that.
What?
Why do they all have to shout like that?
I don't know.
Apollo? That weird looking bird over there. Did it just...
Bye, Chai. We shall see you in a
Bye.
while.
Have a good hop.
Yeah, it did. It's called a warbad, and you know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by masked men.
Come out, wherever you are. Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you.
I figures they're after the orb.
I don't want to know what they did to us if we're captured. But the gorillas in those obnoxious loud voices. I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or no.
Come out now, you foreign devils. This has gone far enough. Let's not keep Her Eminence waiting any longer.
We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere.
The sewers.
Any ideas, Athena? Back into the hole.
We gotta find somewhere. Stands in the middle of the street with your hands on your hips.
Yeah. I wonder where we should go. What do you think, Athena? Maybe we could hide here.
No way. They find us in no time.
Stay where you are.
They're closing in on us.
We've got to find a place to hide. In the shop behind the warbad. Maybe we could hide here.
No way. They find us in no time.
Same thing, okay. Maybe it's a Trojan bull. It's not actually a real animal. Nope. What other options do we have? You guys are really bad at finding a place to hide. Oh my god.
You just didn't click on it right?
I guess not. I thought my finger was firmly on top of the manhole, but I guess not.
No, you click the little thing behind.
Oh my lord.
No, well, not behind, but like the wall or whatever.
Look! A manhole! That's right.
Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
The file of a master on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there?
Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me.
Oh, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there?
Get your ass down there or you're gonna be caught and confessed and convicted of a crime you didn't do.
It smells like rotten eggs. And are those rats I hear?
We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late.
It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair.
Good priorities.
Mm-hmm. May 18th. Former Sadmati Law Offices. Looks like we lost him. That was close. Dhurke's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Ha! That? AJ! What the heck are you doing here? Gren's royal guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry. The regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good. But since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. To Athena?
That'd be beautiful. Probably is. Hello.
Phoenix? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here?
We saw you two get in the manhole.
You narrowly escaped the guard's notice.
Well, they're really bad at their job.
Both.
It's like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand.
I guess it was a closer shave than I had thought.
Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you.
Thanks, Mr. Ray. Case evidence received from the boss. So, what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway? It's the Defiant Dragon's safe house, also known as the former Sadmati Law Offices. I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance. Here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena. Stop moping over there and help me check this place out.
He's telling me there's a shower here.
There's a sink in the kitchen. And if you're lucky, maybe even some soap.
I'm sorry I even asked.
So, that's... You guys are still using this office, I see. Yep. Except it's now the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dhurke said, and I quote, "We must keep it for the day when Karain needs lawyers once more."
Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dhurke believes in his cause.
Oh, and AJ. Dhurke said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday. Take over? Me? Those were his words. He may have been half joking, though. Dhurke! Guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer!
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you.
Must have been because of you, Dhurke.
Not so sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me.
What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps.
Ha ha ha. Nothing will make me happier.
Oh my god, I forgot about the spider. Oh.
Maybe one day he'll return to Karain and take over this office. Heh. Just a pipe dream, though.
Dhurke really said that. Dhurke was never a hands-on kind of dad. But not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of ya. That's much I'm sure of.
Sorry, I had to go check what the fuck Mom was yelling about because it sounded weird. But apparently she was cheering for whatever's happening on TV.
No?
Did not sound that way,
Oh.
if you catch my drift. But no, she was just
Oh.
excited about what's happening on TV and just cheering on some ski show. I don't know what she was watching. But yeah, I was just like, oh no.
It's some
Why
good
not?
skiing.
Huh.
I guess so. Anyway, doesn't get more parental than that. Your grandma does the same thing. Okay, well, good thing. Good thing someone understands at least.
Dhurke. And to think, I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice, long talk once you're free. Let's start with our picture.
Who's the kid? Wait a second. That's you, Apollo. I recognize those horns anywhere.
Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me?
Red shirt, too.
You were so cute. And who's that fine-looking young man?
That's Nayata. Back when he used to smile.
Wow. His smile's absolutely angelic.
Sure brings back memories. That was taken the day we all went out fishing.
Oh god, I forgot the spider.
Yeah. I also forgot about it and it scared the crap out of me because I glanced over at my my OBS monitoring screen and it's right over my model. Like it's right there. I'm just like, oh.
Oh no. What was Prosecutor Smutty like when he was younger?
He was kind of quiet, but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Garain for the better. But now he's nothing more than Garan's lackey. Seems like Dad has a lot to say about Nayata. I'll ask him about his thoughts later.
Ew, is that a newt?
Come on, Athena. Can't you tell a gecko when you see one?
What's the difference?
Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures. Do you think I said like nudes?
Yeah.
The natural habitat of nudes.
Yeah. They love to be outside near the water.
Gotta get that beach shot.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there are nude beaches out there, so not too surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? It could very well be a gecko.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt.
Oh, so then you agree it's a newt. So then you agree it's a newt, Apollo.
I fell right into her trap.
You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard.
There's no such thing as a plain old lizard, Mr. Wright. They have different types of names, okay? A newt's a lizard. A gecko's a lizard. I'm surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we gave the people of Karain quite a shock. When the Plumed Punisher Warrior Neo Twilight Realm was on TV. You mean that show where actors played the parts of Dhurke and Rafa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep. All the writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragons' good name. So we decided to hit them where it hurts. That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacked in the very show he's in. What's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. There's a scary looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. By chance, is it a Dhurke?
Nope.
If anyone saw this, they'd think that Defiant Dragons were a violent group. Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. I knew that knife is... I threw that knife at it, but I whiffed it and the thing ended up right between her eyes. You mean...
Someone's gonna get the wrong idea with that.
This wasn't on purpose? You know, we just happened to have our picture up on a dartboard across the room. You know, where people always pin up their pictures of people they absolutely adore, right? Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And this is Dhurke's old law book.
Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron.
Yeah. I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here. See?
Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about.
Dhurke's law book adds to the court record.
I heard Busted snore real loudly.
Sorry.
He's sleepy.
No, it's okay. It's just kind of funny when we like finish like a sentence that's like, oh yeah, this is an important lore bit. Sudden snoring in the background.
Buttons does not care for your lore.
No.
For Buttons, this could be like one of those videos that's like 3 hours of blank lore for you to sleep to.
Uma Moose. Wait.
I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings.
Who's there?
It's a Defense Culpability Act.
Now!
It's the hole we're about to throw you in. It seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dhurke was talking about. Buttons, so sleepy.
Must be nice being able to sleep so much.
Don't remind me, Buttons.
He doesn't have to go to work in the morning.
He doesn't have to go to work in the morning when it's going to be absolutely fucking miserable.
I made the mistake of thinking that it was -1 degrees earlier because I pulled up the weather report and I was like, how in the hell is it? Oh, it's on Celsius.
Yeah.
I guess the last time I was looking up weather, I was talking to Aria.
Like, wow. I'm like, you guys are cold down there. Not that cold yet, but if we take a peek here. Let's see. Tomorrow we have a high of 25 and a low of 7. Then on Saturday we have a high of 7 and a low of -4. Sunday gets a little bit warmer though. We get a high of 9 with a low of -4, and we have a 45% chance for snow. And then of course on Monday, when I have to go back to work again, we have a 95% chance for snow with a high of 17 and a low of 8. So it's gonna be
Sounds
awesome
like
this
fun.
weekend. And I heard too that the wind's supposed to be pretty bad, so we should get wind chills into -30s potentially.
Oh.
So yeah, there's that. I'm not leaving my house this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't blame ya. I
I-
would also not leave the house.
I'm planning to leave the house, but I might end up coming back a lot sooner than I anticipated.
Yeah.
Because our weather, like snow weather, is supposed to start like mid-Saturday.
Ugh.
I was gonna ask, when are you planning on leaving the house? And it's like, wait, no, Saturday.
I don't know what time I'm doing things.
Fair enough.
Hopefully it doesn't cut into your time too much.
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out.
We shall see. You know what? That would have been an ideal moment to take our ad break while Aria was stepped away. But
Oops, sorry.
no, I wasn't even thinking. I saw that it was coming up and I didn't think. My brain has no thoughts right now. I'm so tired. But let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break so we can get the pre-roll ads off for you guys, and we will continue on with the evidence that we are uncovering about Amara's murder. So, if you guys are holding tight, I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. We are back now. Thank you for the celebrate. Thank you for the overlapping celebrates.
You're welcome.
Oops, sorry. Just trying to get back into the window. There you go.
We already know most of the stuff on here. Nope. We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important here? What about this? Apollo's roving magician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life.
Wow, I didn't realize my dad was a magician as well.
Oh, musician? What? This is what your father, Apollo?
Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here.
Really? How come?
Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up.
Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad.
My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dads could tell me anything about him. Amara's assassination file added to the court record.
Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful. But there's so many pages, I can't tell what's important.
We need someone to help organize all this. And I think I know just the person to ask.
Wait, was there...
What?
I wasn't sure if it went past the text box or if I
Don't
saw it.
think so? No.
No, okay. No, it was the wait with the little flash that caught me off guard, I guess. Wait, don't tell me we had to go back through the manhole to get out of here.
The only reason this safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up.
Fine. Then I'll just have to live here till the revolution begins.
With the spiders and gunk?
Never mind.
What if I told you rats come out at night?
Lead the way, Apollo. Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown.
Bet the revolution never thought I'd get a new ally this way. And what's with all the spiderweb stats? Don't you ever clean the place? Not the webs. We have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They catch the bugs that get in here, and I don't clean them up. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. Samadhi Law Offices. That's a sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dot. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business. That it did. Dhurke was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Khura'in back in the day. I hope the day comes when he can proudly display this sign again. Okay. Hey. You wanna do us a favor, bud? That's about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant? Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look.
Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Samadhi was part of the royal family, wasn't he?
Yep, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dhurke happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. Because of the whole "the sins of the father are visited upon his children" thing. Yep. In the eyes of the people, Dhurke is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So was his son. Yuti no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. And that must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break, even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Khura'in. Now that's the Naita I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get where he is today. Mara's assassination file updated in the court record. By chance. Ah! What? Do you know something about this? No, just feel like shouting is all. Yeah, me going there for a sec. Wasn't Naita once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep, Yuti was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garan the smackdown they deserved. But now he's... yeah, a puppet of the Garan regime. Not only that, but now he's going to prosecute his own dad. That doesn't add up.
Wonder what happened to him.
Me too. But if I had to guess, I'd say Garan has some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew. But it seems like Dhurke knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dhurke did say. Naita is suffering?
Yes. He knows the rightful state of Khura'in's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will, and it's tearing him apart.
If that's the case, I bet Nyata doesn't really want to go through with Dhurke's prosecution. Surely there's something else we have to show you. Oh, right. Were we gonna ask him about him? I wanted to ask you about this picture. That's the picture your pops had Dhurke from. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble?
Dads, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad.
Do you know what my biological father was like? Dhurke once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels.
This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago.
That's right. Dhurke had invited him over. Dhurke's the kind of guy who can become best friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pops was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at a bar. And the next thing you know, Dhurke's asked him over to play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah. Dhurke had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo. You were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it's a crying shame. And Pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dhurke risked his life to save you. It's like Dhurke's done nothing but save me all my life. All of your Pop's stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Dhurke did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? All we know is she was traveling with your pops. But that day, she was off doing something on her own. So then, she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dhurke, huh?
She must have been desperate to find you and your father once you've gone missing.
No doubt. But the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burned up, we had zero leads. Not even a photo. So that's how I became an orphan. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. And maybe she figured you died along with your pops.
Wow, I had no idea you've been through all that, Apollo.
Me neither. This is new emergent lore. Are we going into a flashback?
Is this Dhurke's dad?
I don't know. Who is this old man?
Well, it's an old man, so there's really only one way we can handle this situation. So then, you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence?
Old
Never
man!
mind. What? What?
Huh?
Aw?
I had to look at it. It does say old man. I looked at stream.
Huh?
What the? What?
I know she would pretend to do Teresa's voice, but I wouldn't call that an old man voice. Like on first glance, I'd be like, oh yes, that's an old man talking.
Huh?
One time that we have a different character pop in, and it's not fucking question marks, and they're like, "Old man," woman shows up. We're like,
Huh?
ah.
I am so confused.
Years ago, Capcom knew that we were going to stream this game. You're like, it'd be really funny.
For once, we threw them for an absolute fucking loop. Your poor son. Imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence. Oh, there is no man.
So it's a different person. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm forever in your debt.
Who's that? Hey there, Mrs. Inme. Hard at work, I see. Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act. Mrs. Inme, please don't forget about our case too. I won't. I will look into it as soon as I am able.
What's Mrs. Inme doing here?
She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's been imprisoned. Parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people.
So she's trying to help the revolution along. In her own special way.
Yep. And thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance. And they're starting to speak out in support of us. The people are responding. And a grassroots movement is growing. Their extreme of revolution may finally come true.
So, what should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the rear guards again the moment we leave this place.
Also, eventually you have to go to court. Well, we can't stay here forever, so I'll have to think of something.
I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? It should be safe here, right? You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. Founder's Orb left with Dats.
What now, Apollo?
Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dhurke a visit. There's something I want to show him.
I'll join you. I'll have to talk to him before tomorrow's trial.
Maybe I should wait here then.
Do you enjoy the ambiance?
I don't think he would necessarily, but who can say?
There's no dogs down here. It's fantastic.
I'm just imagining now. Dog drops in from the manhole right to where it is.
I mean, I think Shadow has been down here, so...
Yeah.
Yeah?
We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. Well, off we go again. It was nice hanging out with you for the little time that we did, Edgeworth.
They couldn't afford more Edgeworth time.
They couldn't,
Wasn't
you
in the
know?
budget for the game.
Exactly. His salary's like way too high at this point. He's so popular. Everybody wants to see Edgeworth, you know?
Yeah.
May 18th. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Hey there, son. Come to see your old man again?
Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you?
Yeah, you'd think Nayata might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left. Where were you keeping them?
Obviously in a pocket in his coat. What do you mean?
Uh-huh. His coat prison pocket.
Wait. Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. And they even took that from him? Ah.
He confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools.
What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that.
Did he take your attorney's badge too?
No, I thought it strange, but... Just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind.
I wonder why.
Indeed. Find it hard to understand anything he does these days.
Your Kurani's attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone.
Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed.
To show the world that dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk. Oh, is it baby Apollo talking?
Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields. Nope, that's neither, not that. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayata, Apollo, I vow to restore Karane's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny.
He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nice, huh? It's the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge. Because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is.
Son, would you keep my badge for me?
Are you sure? I can't take something so important from you.
It's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. Go down to my hideout and give it to Dats.
Oh, okay.
I'm placing my fate in your hands.
Alright. I'll make sure it stays safe. Dirk's badge added to the court record. Okay, I think we have some things to ask you about.
Ah, yes. I'm only 5 more days from retirement. I mean, revolution.
What?
Hmm.
Oh, what was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, son.
Gee.
Okay, yay.
Athena would say that. Apollo would just like,
Yeah.
gee. Gee. What does that mean, Dirk? What did you just say? I found this in the tomb. Look familiar?
Ah, that's...
Dirk?
Where did you find it?
Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk?
Oh, it's something I bought.
Why is he suddenly acting all awkward?
Huh. I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me.
Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Pink butterfly pendant returned to Dirk, but a record of it remains in the court record.
Hello. Remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that?
Oh, right. I'll give it a try. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about?
Hmm?
Naita seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything.
Well, I've no idea. So... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. So it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Oh,
Someone that you really care about that isn't Naita. Wait, don't tell me.
he has your dog.
Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk?
What? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son.
Apollo's staring at him, be like, you capping?
I've been doing too much Monster Hunter. And cap is short for capture,
Ah,
for when you choose to trap the monster instead of killing it.
I see.
And so every time I see cap, I'm like, yes,
Capture.
monsters. The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now, and there will never be another.
Dirk. Ah, my bracelet. Wait, does this mean
Is it Dats?
Dirk? Have you really not met someone new? He does it twice, though. If it's him scratching his chin. see. Can't see his other hand, can we? Oh, we can. Oh. Are you sweating through your sling, sir? Momentarily?
You're not actually dead?
That's kind of creepy weird, dude. What are you doing?
I mean, it's better than, like, the skull that appeared on that one man's hand.
That's true. And wasn't there another one that was like sweaty? Like sweaty armpit or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't remember who that was, though.
I don't either. Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket.
Oh, I guess it wasn't sweat. How did you do that?
Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right?
I keep telling you, there's no other woman.
Fine, let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve?
Just this. Satisfied?
But that's the pendant we found in Amara's tomb.
See? I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Hey, what's this button for? Whoa. It's...
It's a picture of Dhurke and some lady. And she's really young looking too. How do you say that again?
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu. Are you into younger women, Dhurke?
Mountain Dew. He was also younger at the time.
I know, I was about to say, I'm like, do you see
Yeah.
how much younger he looks in that picture too? Athena, come on now. Dirk, you old dog, you.
Good.
Got yourself a younger lover.
Oh no, they're stupid.
They're
Will you stop with this
spooky.
nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too.
Hey, you're right.
Aw, that's no fun.
Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before?
Now that you mention it.
Isn't this woman the same one as the... Isn't this woman the same one as the one in the pendant's photo? The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo.
Apollo, where did you get this?
From the safe in Inga's room.
Apollo. If this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. These photos are on really good paper.
Hmm.
But that's just not possible.
Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. It's the book. Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. That mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garang came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated.
Gnurk.
So then... so then, how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean Amara is... still alive?
Like you found me out, son.
Wait. So it's actually true? Dhurke! What do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated.
So did I. It seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Grand regime.
Why would they do that?
Because they're assholes. When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a defiant dragon spy. The rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace.
And those rumors turned out to be true?
Yes. I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was fed as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty? That means you guys aren't going to be cursed. Congrats! Yes, the entire tomb is one big charade. Gran had it built to stage Amara's death.
So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? That's a relief.
So I should write visual novels?
Yeah.
That's a relief. She was being held under the virtual house arrest. So I freed her, and we made a run for it. This photo was taken back then.
Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. There's a fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dhurke must have left it by accident.
Oh, Mr. Samadhi, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara. She really just wants to gossip.
She really does just want to gossip. Pink butterfly pendant updated in the court record. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Gran must have told her that you tried to kill her.
I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze.
And she believed you?
She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth for myself." Heh, she always was a tough one to read.
I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Samadhi. To be set free by your beloved. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, well... There was no happily ever after once Garan's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like.
Dhurke, does Nayata know about this?
You know she's his true mother. I told him as much.
Wait. Isn't that why Nayata's following Garan's orders?
Most likely.
So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you?
Well, he's not one to show his feelings. And lately, I've had no idea what he's thinking. Apollo. We need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance. I don't think that's a good thing to do.
I don't think so either. He's getting Phoenix is a little bold here with Edgeworth not being like
Even with Edgeworth being there, he still says stupid shit.
He does say stupid shit, but at least with Edgeworth being like right. Right. At least a
Yeah,
chance
I
of
know.
decorum.
I'm doing the right thing. Thank you, Edgeworth.
Oh my lord. I can't deal with you right now. Once we get back to America, we will have words right. If you even make it back there.
How did you survive this place by yourself?
I mean, but the thing is Phoenix isn't wrong about that. Like, they do need to talk to the queen about it, but it's...
I don't know if I would
Also
use the
not
term
something they-
grill.
Yeah!
Be like, Apollo, go grill the
Yeah.
queen. And Apollo's like, okay, boss. And he goes in and he's like, Queen Grand, tell me where you have Amara. Like, whole bad
Where
cop.
are they?
Where are they? Be like, oh no. And Apollo like, what? What? Mr. Wright told me to do this. And Edward's just like, oh, dear heavens.
I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Samadhi?
Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart.
Rafe.
I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you.
What's that supposed to mean?
His hair's not pointy enough.
How could you tell? It's covered by a fucking blanket. That could have been me. Jeez.
That's how we can tell, is that it could be covered by a blanket.
Oh my god. Well, let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. Dirk, tell them that this could have been me. Not just because of my hair. Maybe I was bald as a baby, for all you know.
I don't know, Apollo.
Nobody's bald as a baby. That's ridiculous.
You're a character in a video game. Of course you weren't bald.
I feel like I'm being severely gaslit right now, and I don't have anyone to confide in. Dirk, please help me. Dad, please. I'm being bullied. Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me?
Huh? What are you talking about?
See, told you it was Prosecutor Samadhi.
Huh? Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son.
Hold on. Hold it. What was that? What was that, Dirk? So then, if it's Naita, it was taken when he was about a year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago?
Huh. You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive.
Huh?
No, the number 23 just comes up a lot.
What kind of answer is that? Woman's photo updated in the court record.
Before you go, son, there's something else I need to tell you. Something important.
What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. So, what's this something important you had to tell me? Don't say never mind.
Listen, son. If you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me.
What does that mean, Dirk? What? Is this another one of your jokes?
I wish it was.
You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting?
Are you sick? It's something like that.
So you're not joking.
I'm afraid not, son. Sorry.
Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment?
Fortunately not. Not for what I've got.
Well, what do you have? If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please.
It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now. What if we found a rare cocoon from Begonia or wherever the fuck?
But you always say, a dragon never yields. So why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out that a dragon is going to yield. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you're really my... I thought that this time, we'd finally... But now... Damn it. Why?
Apollo.
Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. But I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that may have been done. That have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nyatz's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to.
Son, I have one more big secret.
Another one?
I've got a massive hog.
I didn't need to know that, Dirk. Thank you for... Thanks for sharing. What? There's something else you've been hiding from me.
I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is.
Then why would you tell me you have another secret, you fucking dick?
I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me. You'll just have to find out for yourself.
Why can't you tell me? Why are you alluding to this bullshit and sending me on a goose chase to go find out your secret when you could tell me yourself, Dhurke? You yourself said that you are on limited time here.
I have to spark some level of hatred within your soul so you don't miss me as much when I'm gone.
Ah!
That's the only way.
I don't understand, Dhurke.
Remember who you are. But you're not dead yet.
Wrong series, sir.
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. You may find yourself in an unfamiliar house with an unfamiliar wife, and you may ask yourself, how did I get here?
What is
But
that?
I know you. That's a song.
Oh, okay, I see.
But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dhurke. What is he talking about? Wait. He's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he?
Looks like we've run out of things to discuss.
Phoenix! Mr. Ryan, I'm going to choke you right here!
You've hit your 4 talking lines. Time to go.
What was it, Aria?
I was gonna say, no, I think there's a lot more we gotta discuss, actually. Like, a lot more.
Mr. Wright, you're gonna have to forgive me, but I need to choke you out and kill you right here, right now. I'll explain everything to Edgeworth. I think he'll understand, so don't worry about him. I'll take care of that, but this is unforgivable. You need to shut your mouth. This is a family. This is a family thing we've got going on here, okay? I don't need you butting into my time with my dad before he dies! Let's look around in the circle and start kicking Phoenix.
It's just that one meme where there's 2 people kicking some guy on the ground. One of them is, and a third person is sipping wine, puts it down and joins them.
That's a JoJo.
Is Edgeworth the one sipping wine that comes and joins him?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see if we can extend it here. I'm gonna snooze the ad break and see if we're getting to a stopping point because it is that time of night to start winding down. So let's see here.
We are
Or-
getting to the trial soon, so.
Yeah. Alright, Phoenix. What else do you want to say?
Apollo? Are you okay?
Don't you dare ask me that right now, Mr. Wright, when you just interrupted like that. I'm fine.
He said the line.
Wow.
Yeah.
Free him now! Release Dhurke! What's going on out there?
It sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Huh?
He's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo. Let's take a look.
Well, I guess this might be a good stopping point as any. Because
Fair
I
enough.
don't know how long the temple will or will not be. Especially if we're going into a rambunctious mob of people that wish for Dhurke's freedom. And what other things we might encounter. Yeah. You can save here. Why do you have to drop those bombshells on me, Dhurke? And then drop another bombshell that you refuse to talk about? It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. It will be all fine. But yeah.
We'll learn about it in due time.
As we do with most everything in Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Sending me on a wild goose hunt detective mission to figure out your super secret that you won't tell me. But we shall see.
It would really save everyone so much time if he just straight up said something.
It really would be nice, yeah. You know, instead of sending us on a wild goose chase to figure out what vague secret you're alluding to, sir. But Apollo goes through everything all the time, always. I feel that.
Danganronpa did that, like, every chapter, too, where either Byakuya or, what was the
Kirigiri?
Kirigiri was like, I know the exact answer, but you'd appreciate the answer a lot more if you find it yourself. And you're just like, God, fucking, we're all gonna die. Come on.
Yeah. There are high stakes here. Just share the information that you have, please.
It doesn't matter who finds the right answer or how satisfied they feel when they find it. We just need it.
See, I could see where Togami would do that. Kirigiri, on the other hand, though, is like, come on, man. Come on. Like, please just, like, please just share it. Share your information. Well, you don't trust me, do you, Makoto? So I don't know if I trust you that much anymore. Please. Please, Kirigiri.
You did
It
that
wasn't
from the
even a-
beginning, though.
Yeah. Well, she did do it again somewhat recently. What did she say? When was it? It was somewhat recently, though, whenever she was like, you know what? It's okay. I have some trust in you again. Don't worry about it. And then she goes to be like, well, you'll find out for yourself soon enough. And it's like, why? You could just tell me. We could just talk about this together. That would be too easy now, wouldn't it? That wouldn't pad out the game time, would it? She got mad at him whenever he wouldn't tell her Sakura's secret. But there was something that was somewhat recently after that that she was alluding to, but didn't go into and essentially summed it up to, you'll find it in due time, you know. It'll make more sense if you see it yourself. Oh. Okay. Let's wind down, everybody. It is midnight for me, and I am ready to go to sleep. I am very ready to go to sleep. That little nap didn't cut it, but I'm ready for sleep. So, let's see here. What do we got? Well, tomorrow, speaking of Danganronpa, next up on our schedule for the week, we've got Danganronpa tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time over on Aria's channel. So, if you liked all the Ace Attorney stuff tonight, you're sure to love the Danganronpa stream over on Aria's channel. We do funny voices and have kooky characters as well, though I guess they're being whittled down slowly but steadily still. So, come join us over there as well, where we have fun with that. We have, you know, whole murder mystery stuff as well, and we have trials. So, very similar to Danganronpa, just twisted and more despair-filled. So feel free to come check out that. And then on Saturday at 6 Eastern Time, we'll be streaming more Genshin here on my channel. Working through stuff and building, probably working on Columbina, and working on, I don't know, who else? We have a couple of the event quests and stuff to do, so we'll definitely be working through some of those as well. Try to knock those out. I'm probably doing some exploration stuff through the new area that they unlocked with Nugcry, so that'll be super exciting. But yeah. That's what?
I said nice.
Nice, yes. Very excited. Archon Quest, new Archon Quest was good. Good. There are things I want to shout at, but it was good. But yeah. That's pretty much it for me. Oh yeah. Schedule has been set here, but if you would like to reference the schedule for yourself, I do have it posted in the Discord and the announcements channel. So if you guys are interested in making shining memories with this Opera stream, feel free to consider joining the Discord. And you can check out the schedule there too, and it should automatically put it in your own time zone. So if you're not in the Eastern time zone, then it'll automatically tell you what time it'll be that we'll be streaming. So feel free to check that out as well. And now I've gone through everything I think I need to say. My tongue is betraying me. It doesn't want to speak anymore. It's time to say goodnight. So thank you everyone again for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys had a good time hanging out with us and listen to us do funny voices and Dhurke being coy about his secrets. But until next time, this is Michio signing off. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow on Aria's channel. So until then, have a good night everybody.
Bye.
Bye.